Our goal, building a home, is quite similar to building your life. Our goal at Founding Players is to build a solid foundation, starting from the bottom to the top. Your life is just as important as building a home to live in. Using our foundation first philosophy, we can build from a young age on into adulthood, creating a safe, positive environment for the children of our future.
See you at the show tonight.
shout out to Coach Chad. Chad used to play for me when I started the program. He's one of our founding players now. He came back, he's coaching. So I'm proud of that. Big free throw. Down 10, I believe. Win some credit for your phone? Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe so you can be notified. Come play Family Feud. Join us on YouTube. Thank you for your subscription to our YouTube channel.
Where's my Kia, Kaden? Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. I want to hear a lot of Kia, Xavier. She go. Come on, Corey. You loud. You. Yeah, man.
Blue Royal, put this here.
Make it in business, you need that support system, and you need the right people around you. Those positive people, those people that are always encouraging you, the people that believe in you. Negativity is only gonna bring you down in any business you're doing. And you also need to believe in yourself. In everything that you're doing, you have to believe in yourself, and you have to be able to handle going through the storm, because in every single business there's some hurricanes, there's some tornadoes, there's some earthquakes, but you just get back up. You just get back up. It's all life. So, but that's pretty much it.
Our founding players are Jules Jasmine, Palm Beach Atlantic University; Jacoby Neath, Wake Forest University; Xavier Smith, Palm Beach University; Nicholas James, Palm Beach University; Dexter Dixon, FAU University; Joseph Chua, FAU University. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all here at Founding Players.
move. That was quiet internet. You better move. Ooh, 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 you better move. 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 Louis my shoes. Pull out my whip on 22. I saw your girl. I had to scoop. Just like a bird. She gonna swoop. Naked tattoo. Might get the flu. Banana clip. Straight from the zoo. I'm like, mother goose. If I say shoot, they gonna shoot. No, I'm not sweet. I just got flip. Don't need no water to mix up this juice. They say why your chain it look like a joker. That's for the slave that had to wear the noose. No, you can't cuff me, baby, let me loose. The way that I lose, baby, that's a rule. Magic closet, it came with a rule. No movie, big cars, not no fool. If you ask me his name, then I don't have a clue.
My path, I didn't end up playing basketball, but I ended up going to college. So Coach Vaughn taught me that it's not just about basketball that we was fighting for, but we was also fighting for like our lives, like in the real world. So I appreciate you for all that you taught us.
Yeah, well, Joseph, I appreciate you guys, and that's where Founding Players came to be because of my appreciation to you as one of the founding players, and which you mentioned, so I thank you for saying that you appreciate me as well. So the feelings is definitely mutual, and I'm sure you knew that from the moment you met me, that I had you guys' best interest at heart, and that's how Founding Players came to be. So thank you, definitely thank you. Growth is very important, So you've grown, you've become a man, and I've enjoyed the ride.
My name is Imani Jones. I'm the founder of FYID NYC. We're curating the show today for Furkan.
My name is Edwin Bellevue, representing Furkan. Furkan is a French Creole dialect meaning to be fresh. We turned that word into be fresh and cool. Our slogan is fresh style, fresh attitude. Your style is what you put towards your clothes, and the attitude is what you put towards your clothes as well. And this is what we represent.
Taking a vacation? Book at Shands Manor. Excellent location. In Ligony, off of Ligony Avenue, Kingston, St. Andrews Parish, Jamaica. Right by the Ligony Mall, in the heart of Kingston. Again, in the heart of Kingston. Shands Manor. Thank you, Shan, for your sponsorship to Founding Players. Claire Financial and Tax Services. Tax and accounting service that will have the IRS pay. Anna Vane Marius, 561-503-1751. Website, www.clairefdservices.com. Email annavane.marius@clairefdservices.com. Address, 2328 10th Avenue North, Suite 501D, Lake Worth, Florida, 33461. Thank you for your sponsorship to Founding Players.
It was amazing to see, September was selling out the store. The sellout in November, Thanksgiving, sold out. We had people hitting on Instagram, saying, hey, I went to the store in Manhattan. It was like Christmas, sold out.
You have a goal in your mind, and once you're on a mission, there's nothing out there that you can allow to come in your way. And relationships will suffer from it, but your loved ones will stick by you because they know the sacrifices and they understand the sacrifices that you're making to achieve your goals. These are the sacrifices and things that you're sacrificing to achieve your goal, right?
Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7 gallons. Watch this.
a business idea that became a reality. I met a guy named Hugh Neath, and he motivated me to start my basketball program. Then I met a few other families. That's where Founding Players came from. The fact of the matter is, through Marvin and Ed and my family's upbringing, I really learned a lot. I learned how important friends are. I learned how it's important to choose your friends. I learned how important planning is. And through these great friends, I was able to create a program, and now look at it. Founding Players. Remaining in these child's lives is just a blessing. And I thank you all. Founding Players is dedicated to educating and motivating each member. The emphasis of our program is to provide opportunities that encourage the pursuit of happiness, achievements, and a sense of commitment, and the development of personal character for children and young adults that otherwise might not have a chance to grow to their fullest potential.
See you at the show tonight.
10. Where's my Ki, Kaden? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I want to hear a lot of Ki, Xavier. She. Go. Come on, Corey. You lot. You. Yeah, man. See, notice.
Trophy, whoa. That goes execute the plan, whoa. And I made sure I ran. Whoa, very grown, but I stay Peter Pan. Whoa, anywhere I go, yeah.
Make it in business, you need that support system and you need the right people around you. Those positive people, those people that are always encouraging you, the people that believe in you. Negativity is only gonna bring you down in any business you're doing. And you also need to believe in yourself. In everything that you're doing, you have to believe in yourself. And you have to be able to handle going through the storm. Because in every single business, there's some hurricanes, there's some tornadoes, there's some earthquakes, but you just get back up. You just get back up. It's all life. So, but that's pretty much it.
The name of the organization came from 6 founding players of the Savans Academy Stars basketball program. Savans Academy was created to use basketball developing winners on and off the basketball court. These 6 founding players were the foundation of SAS. We want to pay respect to these players as their lives continue after basketball. So what better opportunity than to stay involved in these players' and parents' lives for a lifetime? So we are proud to call the organization Founding Players and to educate others by teaching financial literacy.
See you at the show tonight.
Today is like, do you really need that 9 to 5? And today's guest is Andrew Fennell. How you doing, Andrew?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Very good.
So Andrew is a photographer. I could say, should I say celebrity photographer?
Yeah, I really hate that term, but sure. I'm a photographer, creative director. I do a lot of design work for labels. So that's, I guess, where the celebrity comes in. I work with a lot of artists for different labels. Yeah. I always say that I've been shooting for about 10 years because I was playing around with it before, but full time it's been about 8 years full time.
I'm Jacoby Neath, 20 years old. Play for Wake Forest University. I was born in Toronto, Canada, and I'm also a member of the Canadian national team. That's it.
How has the program benefited you, or how have you benefited from the program, Savant's Academy Stars?
I would say like early on, I definitely benefited just by learning like how to work hard from the jump as a young kid. And then I would say now, just learning about like financial literacy and stuff like that, just learning about good credit and all those things, and just having like a family structure definitely helped me the past couple of years.
Let's go. You better move. That was quiet. Internet. You better move. Oh, you better move. Oh, you better move. Oh, you better move. You better move. Oh, you better move. 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 Louis my shoes. Pull out my whip on 22. I saw your girl. I had to scoop. Just like a bird. She gonna swoop. Naked tattoo. Might catch the flu. Banana clip. Straight from the shoe. I'm like, mother goose. If I say shoot, they gonna shoot.
Great videos. Help me to welcome Jacoby Neath, one of our founding players. As you saw the videos, Jacoby Neath is one of our founding players. Jacoby, do me a favor and just introduce yourself. Let everyone know who you are.
And I'm Jacoby Neath, 20 years old. Play for Wake Forest University. I was born in Toronto, Canada, and I'm also a member of the Canadian national team. Yeah, and that's it.
Yes, sir. Welcome, man. Here at Founding Players, we definitely appreciate you. Ed, Ed Bellevue, he's one of my best friends and, a board member of Founding Players. And Rod is also a board member, but Rod's not in attendance right now. But we definitely feel proud, of the fact that you are one of the founding players of the Founding Player organization, and this came to be from Savant's Academy Stars. I wanted to show my appreciation, to the six of you that gave, me the start to put that team together. Your father, Unith, was a great motivator to me getting the program started with the city of Royal Palm Beach. And one question I have for you, how has the program benefited you, or how have you benefited from the program Savon's Academy starts?
I'll say like early on, I definitely benefited just by learning like how to work hard from the jump as a young kid. And then I would say now, just learning about like financial literacy and stuff like that. Just learning about good credit and all those things, and just having like a family structure definitely helped me the past couple of years.
Okay. And one of our mottos is foundation first. I know in the past when I was coaching, you know, it wasn't really my style to work on the basics as much as I did, you know, and I know some of it was pretty boring. It's boring for majority players when they just want to get out there and play and have fun, you know, and they want to make a lot of big moves, you know, before they actually learn the fundamentals. How have the fundamentals helped you over the years? Because I believe Savon's Academy, you know, we try to teach fundamentals.
I think the way the fundamentals help me is just because if you watch like the highest level players, the fundamentals are something that they still work on to this day. So just knowing that, like you said, like building the foundation from the bottom to the top, I think that was most important. So learning the like basic fundamentals consistently at a young age definitely helped me now. That's the way I just know that like the ball in my hand, it's like second nature, and I can start perfecting like the bigger moves and
We're bouncing too far right now. Okay. When I was growing up, as I mentioned, Ed, who's here with us, and Ed's been one of my best friends for years. Ed can tell you the story of when I started playing basketball at about 16 years old. I learned the game pretty fast, you know, and I remember taking the backboard off and just having a rim. And what it did was it taught me how to put the basketball straight in the hoop. You know, there was nothing to help, you know, and I kind of learned how to be a sharpshooter that way. And the fundamental of shooting, you know, I thought was one of my best qualities when it came to working with you guys. You know, I believe in taking 10 shots and wanting to make all 10 shots. So what are your thoughts when you are taking your shots? Because I feel like you are fundamentally sound. I feel like you want to make the best play that you could make. I feel like you're always thinking of a high percentage shot. So what are your thoughts on that? Am I correct? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'll say my thoughts when I'm taking a shot is definitely look for the highest percentage shot and the best shot for the team. But you know, if I'm playing one-on-one, I'm just trying to get a shot off that I'm trying to continue to work on and get better, you know. So it's different. If I'm in the game, I'm gonna do things that I'm comfortable with and shoot what's best for the team, what's best for myself, and a lot of self-discipline. Because you know, it's a lot of decisions to make. And at college, a lot of wrong things to do, a lot of right things to do. You know, just trying to make the right decision and stuff that'll help you in your future. So it's not always the easiest decision, but you know, you can do what's best for you, and then just hope it works out.
Well, it will work out. You know, we have this thing at Founding Players where we always remind ourselves that it's no ifs, ands, or buts that we're dealing with here. It's like we are going to do what we say we're going to do. And if things don't work out, and I did say if, but we trying to throw those words to the curb, kick those words out and just believe in what we say. You know? Yeah. So, how do you feel about going into your second year?
I'm excited. I feel like, I mean, it's a new coaching staff, pretty much a whole new team. I'm just excited to lead a new team and just, you know, try to go as far as we can. I'm trying to go to March Madness this year. We weren't able to do that last couple of years. So.
Yes, sir. Ed, would you like to ask Jacoby any question?
I know you started raw. You know, you didn't know anything about playing. Savon took you in and taught you at an early age. But what was the hardest part about learning the sport of basketball? What was the biggest challenge for you?
Early on, easily, I would say the hardest thing was like dealing with like the emotional part of it. Because like when I was a kid, I was like super emotional, and like I was competitive. Like I would always want to win. And then if I would get like if I would lose or if like I'll get in trouble or something like that, I'll probably cry or something like that or throw a fit. And then like I always realized that like coaches didn't like that, and like coaches would say like I'm like uncoachable or something like that, or I just have a bad attitude. But like I always knew I didn't have a bad attitude. I just wanted to win, and I just wanted to be good, want to be great, and just do the best at everything that I could. So stuff would just annoy me and get under my skin. So like just like the mental side of it, like I would say that was tough dealing with that first. The physical side is just it is what it is. Get better, grind through it. But like the mental side is just annoying, like having my dad on me and coaching along and stuff. So sometimes it just be frustrating, but it was always in my best interest.
So how did you manage that? How did you control that anger, or not even the anger, but basically your attitude toward the situation that your father was always on you, or the coaches that were on you? So how did you deal with it? How did you get yourself to calm down?
I mean, honestly, I just like do the right thing. Like nobody will be on me if you do the right thing. Like if someone's getting on me, I'm clearly not listening to what they're saying. So if I'm not where I'm supposed to be at yet, and they're telling me what I got to do to get there, then I just gotta listen. I just learn to listen better and just be a sponge and just study other great players like that I can look up to, and I realize all those guys are like coaches' pets and guys that ask questions and they're receptive to stuff. So I just like that's what I got to do to be good, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so tell us more about the Canadian League. What's was that a professional league, or was it
the Canadian League, or like the team?
The team, because you said you was part of that team, Canadian team.
Yeah.
Differences between the U.S. and here, and the level at what they play at.
So playing Team Canada like over here, like I would say the biggest difference is like in America, everyone's like genetically they're just like super gifted, like super raw talented, like athletic. So like they rely on like their athleticism and their like gifts a lot. But like over in Canada, it's more like kind of like European style of play mixed with like American. So it's like very fundamental and like game breakdown, game film and stuff like that. So it's like really like pinpoint like footwork and stuff like that. All that stuff's important because not everyone's just like athletic freaks. Like in America, the population is way bigger, so you're gonna get a lot more athletic and talented dudes. But in Canada, it's like like super small compared to America. So guys really got to work on their skill line, to make a name for themselves, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean there's a couple other differences. Like in Canada, we play like FIBA rules, so we don't play like American rules. So like we get like different calls sometimes, or like 3-point lines are a little different. A couple rules are different, like can't go backcourt in certain situations, and like shot clocks and goaltending and stuff like that. Like stuff a little different, but it just takes an adjustment. You get used to it. But other than that, it's not much of a difference. It's all the same basketball.
Lou Banks, CEO. Website, battlingtrafficking.org. Email, mysafehaven55@gmail.com. Phone number, 248-251-5924. Address, 11111 Whittier Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48224. Lou Banks, thank you for your sponsorship of Founding Players. Taking a vacation? Book at Shands Manor, excellent location in Ligony, off of Ligony Avenue, Kingston, St. Andrews Parish, Jamaica, right by the Ligony Mall, in the heart of Kingston. Again, in the heart of Kingston. Shan's Manor. Thank you, Shan, for your sponsorship to Founding Players. Claire Financial and Tax Services. Tax and accounting service that will have the IRS pay you. Anna Vane Marius, 561-503-1751. Website, www.claireftservices.com. Email annavane.marius@claireftservices.com. Address, 2328 10th Avenue North, Suite 501B, Lake Worth, Florida, 33461. Thank you for your sponsorship to Founding Players. philosophy. We can build from a young age on into adulthood, creating a safe, positive environment for the children of our future.
It should be applied right now. It applies to them. Now or later, now if you say it's done, that's your thing. Then that applies to them. What am I to be? Yeah, my age difference. So what am I to age? That's foolishness. How is it going to be a joke thing with these families? Even exactly. And not only that, make you don't worry about kids. Especially like so you can more reason for me to go meet them. I'm not going out a lot. I'm going out and go out a lot. Either way, you know,
With some credit for your phone, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Rise. Thank you for your subscription to our YouTube channel.
Where's my Ki Kaden? Man, man, I want to hear a lot of Ki Xavier. She. Go. Come on, boy, you back. Man.
Make it a business. You need that support system, and you only gotta bring you down in any business you're doing. You also need to believe in yourself. You have to believe in yourself, and you have to be able to have the store. Because some hurricanes, there's some given up. So, but that's pretty much it.
Our founding players are James Jasmine, Palm Beach University, Jacoby Dean, Wake Forest University, Xavier Smith, University, Nicholas James, Palm Beach University, Detrix, FAU University, Joseph Chuma, FAU University. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all here at Founding.
I'm like, other bulls, if I say shoot, they gonna shoot. No, I'm not shoot. I just got flip. Don't need no water to fix up this juice. They say why your chain it look like a joke. That's what the snakes that have to do with the truth. No, you can't cuff me, baby. Let me lose the way that I do. Baby, that's what it is. That's if I really change with a fool. Don't be free, not no fool.
My path, I didn't end up playing basketball, but I ended up going to college. So I was about to tell you that it's not just about basketball. Like, we was fighting for it. It was also fighting for our lives, like in the real world. So that's the truth.
I appreciate you guys. And that's where Founding Players came to me because of my appreciation to you as one of the founding players. And which you mentioned, so I thank you for saying that you appreciate me as well. So the feelings is definitely true, and I'm sure you do that from the moment you met me, that I had you guys' best interest in heart. And that's how Founding Players came to be. So thank you, definitely thank you. Growth is very important. So growth is a good thing. I've enjoyed the ride.
representing for fun.
Player financing and tax services. Tax account service that will have the IRS payable. Campaign Matters 561 503 website www.clearmdservices.com. Email animate@clearmdservices.com. Address 2328 10th Avenue, Suite 501B, Lake Worth, Florida 33461. Thank you for your sponsorship.
There's nothing out there that's about things, and relationships will suffer from that. But your loved ones will stick by you because they know the sacrifices and they understand the sacrifices that you're making. Keep your goals. These are the sacrifices that you're sacrificing to achieve your goal. Right?
idea that became a reality. I met a guy named Drew motivated me to start my basketball program. Then I met a few other families. That's where the fact of the matter is, already met my family. I really learned a lot. I learned how important friends are. I learned how important I learned how important romance is. Through these great friends, I was able to create a program.
I want to hear a lot of Ki Xavier. She. Oh. Come on, boy, you loud. You. Man.
Those positive people, those people that are always encouraging you, the people that believe in you. Negativity is only gonna bring you down in any business you're doing. And you also need to believe in yourself. You have to believe in yourself, and you have to be able to handle going through the storm. Because every single business, there's some hurricanes, there's some tornadoes, there's some earthquakes, but you just get back up. It's all out. So, but that's pretty much it.
The name of the organization came from 6 founding players of the Savants Academy Stars basketball program. Savants Academy was created to use basketball development basketball. These 6 founding players were the foundation of SAS. We want to pay respect to these players as their lives continue after basketball. So what better opportunity than to stay involved in these players and parents' lives for a lifetime? So we are proud to call the organization founding players and to educate others by teaching financial literacy.
Today is like, do you really need that 9 to 5? And today's guest is Andrew Fennell. How you doing, Andrew?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Very, very good. So Andrew is a photographer. Did I say celebrity photographer?
Yeah, I really hate that term, but sure. I'm a photographer, creative director. I do a lot of design work for labels. That's, I guess where the celebrity comes in. I work with a lot of artists with different labels. Yeah, I would say that I've been shooting for about 10 years because I was playing around a little bit before, but full time.
Thank you.
Force University. I was born in Toronto, Canada, and also a member of the Canadian national team. How has the program benefited? How have you benefited from the program, Savannah Campus Sharks? I feel like early on, I definitely benefited just by learning like how to work hard from the jump. Say things to them about like finance, literacy, stuff like that. Find out big better on all those things. South Africa structure definitely helped me the past couple of years.
See you at the show tonight.
Big shout out to Coach Chad. Chad used to play for me when I started the program. He's one of our founding players now. He came back, he's coaching. So I'm proud of that. Down 10, I believe. Win some credit for your phone? Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe so you can be notified. Play Family Feud. Join us on YouTube. Thank you for your subscription to our YouTube channel.
It was amazing to see, September was selling out the store. The sellout November, Thanksgiving, sold out. We had people hitting on Instagram, saying, hey, I went to the store in Manhattan. It was like Christmas, sold out.
You have a goal in your mind, and once you're on a mission, there's nothing out there that you can allow to come in your way. And relationships will suffer from it, but your loved ones will stick by you because they know the sacrifices and they understand the sacrifices that you're making to achieve your goals. These are the sacrifices and the things that you're sacrificing to achieve your goal, right?
Damn. Would you be able to make
One saucy like curry goat gravy. One fresh to the no champagne baby. Yellow drip like you rainy. Full of flavor like Oscar gravy. One saucy like curry goat gravy. One fresh to the no champagne baby. Yellow drip like you rainy.
Day, in this era of going to college, you can be as talented as you want to be. If you don't got the grades, it doesn't mean anything. And it took some time to change that culture, at Spring Valley, and then showing the kids that, listen, I walked in the same hallways you walked in. I've sat in the same seat you sat in the classrooms. There's opportunity. A lot of our kids, they just used to that small little circle, and then, they don't know what else is out there. So they think that's like the best thing. So, that's why we take trips to college universities. We've, done camps, exposure camps, showcase talent, and college coaches speak to them. And it took some work. Like I said, it took me reaching out to them by email, reaching out to them on social media, sending them film out, constantly promoting it. And then makes these guys sit there and say, you know what, let me take a look at what's going on over here. And then you get them in the door, they see the product, and they see, all the kids that we have and the talent, and then they see the kids who are actually achieving in the classroom. And it makes things a whole.
Host a Million family, what up, what up? Happy Friday. Oh man, I was gonna go get some tea, but then I accidentally hit live. So I'm gonna go live. What's up? Happy Friday, Wholesale 2 Million family. You can hear me? Can you guys hear me? How's the audio? Is the audio good? For those of you who don't know, welcome to Friday Live Cold Call Roleplay. How this works is that you punch in your phone number. If you're able to join me live, punch in your phone number, and I'll call you. I'll get on the phone with you, and we're gonna do a little bit of roleplay. You be the buyer, I be the seller, and then afterward, I'll give you some tips, advice, some feedback to help you improve your phone call, your negotiating skill with the seller, so you can get better at it, so you can convert more leads into deals, lock more property up on a contract, and get more money. Let's rock and roll. Happy Friday. Okay. Man, I forgot to get my tea. Kind of in a rush. Okay, let's rock and roll. So what you do, happy Friday. For those of you, if you haven't followed me on Instagram, hit me up on IG, go to Khang, Khang, dot, like a period, WTM. If this video add any value to you, even a tiny little bit, please help your boy King Kong out. Show me some love. Boom, smash that thumbs up for me. It really helps out with the YouTube algorithm. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the Wholesale to Million family, where we are the doer and not just the talker. Okay, so also to be sure to turn on the bell notification, so when I upload a new video or when I go live, which I do this every single Friday, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard, for a Friday live co-call role play. My rock and roll, man, let's rock and roll. First of all, how's everyone doing? Happy Friday, finally made it to Friday. I used to love Friday. I still really like Friday. I used to don't like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, because I know Sunday, man, I gotta head back to that job. I used to work at 5 o'clock in the morning, until like 1:30 p.m. It takes me about 30 minutes to drive to my job. Man, I hate that alarm clock, man. My coworker used to tell me, Kong, you will eventually get used to it. And I was standing there working, and I was like, come on, man, shit. Who can get used to waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning, go work for somebody until you're 65? I was like, who the heck can get used to this, man? But I can't. And no more alarm clock for me, man. And thank goodness. Okay, let's rock and roll. I worked there for 8 years because I didn't know any better. And for those of you, before we get rocking and rolling, for those of you, if you're stuck working at your job, listen, your job is your stepping stone. Your job is your leverage. Work, save the money, all right? Use that money, help you with some marketing, okay? So your job, use that as your leverage, okay? But you must understand that continue working at that job will not get you free. You have to use that as your leverage, start a side hustle, which we're talking about wholesaling. And once your wholesaling picks up to the point where you're making more than your job, then you can quit. But before you even quit, make sure that you have at least 1 year worth of saving in your bank account. 1 year worth of saving, which means if anything happens, if you quit your job, if your business, for some reason all of a sudden doesn't turn out the way, or doesn't work out, or whatever happens, you want to make sure that you still have a 1 year worth of income to live off of. Okay, let's rock and roll. No more. Man, I used to remember my wife and I, we budget ourselves to $50 a month spending. Could you imagine living on $50 a month, saving the rest, stacking the cash away, waiting for the opportunities? It's tough, man. It was hard, but you know what? You got to start somewhere. So let me see here. So punch in your phone number and let's rock and roll. You guys, please do me a favor. Would you give this live stream a share? We're 5 minutes in already. Hold on a second. Okay. If you have a partners, punch in your partner's phone number. Let me call your partner up and see if they are supposed to do what they're supposed to do. Can you hear that? Man, we're starting week this Friday. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, yeah, who's this?
This is Efren.
You call?
Yes.
Come on, man. You know it's a Friday live call for. Do you not recognize my voice, bro? Come on, man. Shit, dude. Pick up the phone. If I say, who's this? Oh, hey, this is Ephraim from, We Buy Houses or whatever it is. Hey, I was calling to see if you have a house or a property that you're interested in selling. The reason why you can't say that, bro, is because you haven't done enough calls. That's your problem. You haven't practiced enough. So when it caught you off guard, you kind of don't know what to do. You need to be quick on your feet, man, and you need to flip. Whenever you can, man. Dude, you got to be quick on your feet. All I tell you, man, is most entrepreneurs that I know, they're freaking slick. They're quick on their feet. They're hustler. Instagram family, what's going on? What's happening? What's popping? Swipe up, join me on YouTube for a Friday live cold call role play. Let's rock and roll and let's go get this money. You gotta be quick on your feet, man. Some seller, man, they call me off guard, even though I've been doing for 10 years, they call me off guard, man. But dude. And let me share something with you guys. How you stall time, so you can cut. So let's just say they caught you off your feet, right? How you stall time so that way you can make it flow, so that way you can move into the next question is repeat their question. Does that make sense? Repeat. I'll show you what I mean. So let's just say they said, let's just say the seller said, "Who's this?" Oh, so hey, no, that's not a good example. Let's just say the seller said, "Hey, so why do you want to know? So why do you want to know my address?" Oh, the reason why I want to know your address. You see that, and then you use that, and then you stall time to come up with the next thing. But for those of you, if you caught like that and you can't come back, it's because you haven't done enough calls. The more practice you get, the better you be. But it's not just practice, but knowing what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong is key. Because if you keep on practicing and you don't know what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong, then how can you change? Okay, so hold on a second. I think I got someone here. And that's why this Friday Live Cold Call role play is how I'm gonna help you out. 075127. Okay. Listen, if you can't handle the honest feedback, please don't punch in your phone number. I've seen so many crybaby. Hello?
Yes, how you doing today, sir?
Good. Who's this?
My name is Don. I'm with Huber Property Management. I'm a local real estate investor, and I buy property in the area. Are you currently selling any property at this moment?
How do you get my number?
Yeah, so me and my team, we're a group of investors, and we get people's information on the public website that gives addresses of people that potentially have vacant properties.
Where's that at? I mean,
yeah, so we actually go on a website where it has public records of people's information that just states that they have properties, and we filter out information that qualifies them as qualified sellers.
Okay, bro. Your first problem, dude, is your answer is pretty decent. Your problem, bro, is you didn't come back with a question. You answer my question, bro, but the next thing you need to do is come back. So, sir, do you have a house or a property you're interested in selling? Always come back with a question, and that's how you maintain control of the phone, bro. Okay? Okay. Yeah, I might have a property that I might be interested in selling.
Okay, nice. So can you tell me a little bit about the property? Do you have any taxes or
no, bro? No, bro. The next question should be, bro, okay, great. So it seems like you have a property that you might be interested in selling. Is that correct?
Right.
And then I said, yes, okay. Then you should say, okay, may I get the property address? Dude, you need to get the property address, bro. Okay, get the property address after you get the property address, bro. And then the next thing, okay. So let's do this. Yes, I do have a property that I might be interested in selling.
Okay, nice. So can I get the address of that property, please?
Yeah, it's 123 Apple Street.
Okay, nice. Okay, yes, I see your property. Very nice property. It's three bed, 2 bath.
No,
correct?
stop, bro. Stop, dude. So your problem, bro, is that this is the same problem that I made when I first started. This is a problem where a lot of people made when they are doing this. Your job, bro, is not to pull up the proper information. Your job is to gather information. So that means when I do this, though, dude, I don't need to sit on my computer. I can be sitting on the beach and take a call, and I'll be A-okay.
Right.
So your thing would be, okay, so 123 Apple Street. Okay, great. So may I get, next thing, dude, is need to get the name. So my thing, bro, is that, dude, I've been calling, talk to seller, dude, for 10 years. My whole thing is that when I say sir or ma'am, it doesn't sound personal. It doesn't sound friendly. And it's more better if, okay, so, bro, so what's your name, dude?
My name is Don.
Don. I'm sir. If I call you sir, how does that feel?
Right, okay.
Now I call, hey, Don. See, Don sounds much more personal.
Right.
Much closer. Okay? So, dude, I mean, I've done both, dude. I've done both. And when it's to me anyway, calling them by their names sound much more personal, much more friendly. Okay?
Right.
So the next thing you need to do, bro, you got the property address. Can I get your name? Come.
Okay.
And, okay. Okay. So let's go again. It's 123 Apple Street.
Okay. Can I get your name, sir? Can I get your name?
Yes, it's Kong.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Kong. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. That's good. So, have you done any updates to the property in the last 5 years?
Okay, bro. The next thing that you need to do, bro, dude, is we need to get motivation.
Okay.
So we need to qualify our seller right off the bat. Is this a motivated seller or is this a waste of time? And the question you should ask, bro, Don, the question you should ask, Kong, great. So 123 Apple Street. Now let me ask you, Kong, beside getting the right price, Don, what is another reason that you would consider selling this? You see, you need to get motivation. Oh, nothing else beside the price. Then you know that this is not a worm lead, or this is not a motivated seller. So I would go strict. So I would jump straight and not waste time and just go. And by saying, so now you can go ahead and jump straight into it and ask them. So, first of all, tell me a little about the property. Is there a mortgage? And then went straight into ask them what they want for the property.
Okay.
But if they have a motivation, dude, and what you need to do, okay. So let's do this again. Okay. Name is Kong.
Okay, nice to meet you, Kong. How are you doing today?
So far, so good.
Okay. So let me ask you this: besides getting the right price for the property, why else are you selling?
Beside the price?
Right. Besides getting the right price, is there another reason you're selling the property?
Well, it's the property I have it for rent, for the past 10 years. And with this whole, COVID, my rent hasn't been paying, for the last 3 months. So I kind of don't know what to do. I'm thinking about, just selling it, or maybe going through and, get the renter out and, clean the property up and maybe rent it out again. I'm not exactly sure, but,
Okay, yeah, that's totally understandable. I understand. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here to help you out and figure out what we can do and give you the best opportunity to get you situated in this situation. So have you done any updates to the kitchen or bath in the last 5 years?
Good. So Don, those of you who's watching, do you see how his questions is getting a little bit better? Now, the thing when it comes to building rapport, bro, Don, here's something I like you to do, dude. Okay, so you just said whatever you said. That's good. I like you to add a little bit more. Yeah, oh yeah, gosh, Don, we actually have a couple rentals, and we are actually going through some similar stuff, but I don't work in that department. I know it is definitely a headache dealing with renters, with the whole COVID, people losing their jobs, not making payment, completely understand, but we can certainly help you with that, right? So now you're basically trying to build that connection, letting the seller know that you understand what they're going through, and then you also pull out the pain. You're basically trying to pull out more pain. Is that, yes, the renter losing their job with the whole COVID, like, right? So so what you're doing there is you're basically relating to them,
right?
All right, connecting, but also pulling out the pain and let them know, yes, it's a headache, it's a hassle dealing with it. And I'm glad I don't work in that department. And here's another thing I want to correct you, Don. At the beginning, dude, don't ever say I, but always represent yourself as working for a company.
Right.
So me and my investor, me and my partner, or hey, my company, right? Okay, next, dude. Okay, so good. Okay, as far as in the property, like for the past 5 years, is that what you said?
Yes. Have you done any updates to the kitchen or bathroom in the last 5 years?
No, I mean, the property has been rented for the last 10 years or so. I haven't been in the property since.
Okay, so is the property currently vacant or is there a tenant in there?
The property is currently rented.
Okay. So you have a tenant in there. Okay, so is it a single family or is it a multi-family?
It's a single family.
Okay, nice. How old do you think the roof is? Did you get any updates to the roof?
I think the roof is about 15 years old.
15. Okay. What about how old do you think the HVAC system is? Have you did any updates to the HVAC?
No, I haven't done any updates. I mean, as far as I know, like I said, I haven't been in the property for the past, 5-10 years. And there's, if there's any issue comes up, the renter typically, if it's small, they typically take care of it. If it's something major, then I normally have a contractor come out and fix it. As far as I know, the HVAC is fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, sounds good. So going back to the tenant, how long would you say the tenant has been renting out the property?
Well, this one in particular, they've been in there for about 5 years.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, how much is the current rent? How much is the current rent the tenant paying?
Roughly about $1,000.
Okay. So when does the lease expire?
They're currently on a month-to-month.
Okay, got you. Okay, if you don't mind me asking, are there any taxes, mortgage owed on the property?
There's no tax owed, but there is a mortgage on the property.
Okay, how much is owed, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, what does that got to do with what does that got to do with the sale price?
Yes, well, we like to gather as much information as we can so we can offer the most intelligent offer for you. So that information will help us give us the best offer possible on your end and on our end.
How?
That makes sense.
No, how? I mean, how?
So, us knowing that if there's a mortgage owed, we can cover all those costs at closing. So you wouldn't have to worry about paying the leftover mortgage. So that goes in with our offer.
That's your problem again, bro. Your problem, dude, is that you got to come back with a question, dude. You see? Okay. So when you stop there, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to continue asking you questions. So when you answer, you should come back and, does that make sense, Kyle? So dude, you got to come back with authority. Come back with authority, dude. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So and then I would say, yeah, okay. But I'm not ready to give out the mortgage right now.
Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. So, okay. About the property, okay. If you had a rate of 1 to 10, what would you rate the property and what improvements can be made?
1 to 10. Like you mean like 10 being what?
10 being the best condition and 1 being not livable.
I mean, like I said, I haven't been in the property for the last 5 to 10 years. I mean, you know, the renter been living in there. If anything, I mean, I would say it's probably a 5 or 6.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so what would be the lowest price you would sell for it if we would pay cash today?
I mean, make me an offer.
Well, I would love to make you an offer. It's just I'll have to relay all this information back with my team manager, and once we run the numbers and it makes sense for us, we'll gladly like to give you an offer. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, why don't you just do your research and just make me an offer on it? And if it's good, I'll let you know. If it's bad, then I'll let you know either way.
Right. Yep. That sounds good.
Bro. Okay, Don. Here's what you need to do, bro. First of all, bro, don't use the hey, could you rate your property from a scale of 1 to 10, dude. The better question, dude. And when you ask for, okay, bro, yes, you want to be polite and you want to be nice with the seller, but you also want to come with authority. So your question shouldn't be like, is it okay if I ask you this? Is it? No, dude. Like, don't like take that out. You're here to help them. If they're motivated to sell, great. If they're not, there's plenty more. You got to understand that as a buyer, you got the money. They need to sell. You got the money. If you don't buy their property, there's $1 million other property out there that you can buy. All right, bro. So make your tone of voice sounds like confident and authority, not desperate or not trying to get this turn this into a deal. So what you need to do, dude, is that instead of asking, so do you don't mind me asking, is there any tax lien? No. You know, so you should not, is there a mortgage? Hey, Don, is there a mortgage that we need to buy? Do we need to pay off? So now when you say that, I assume that you need to pay it off. So guess what I'm going to do? I'll have to give it to you. But let's just say that the seller said none of your business. Okay, well, Don, now the sellers kind of get on the edge of being offensive, right? So what you want to do, dude, is you want to shut down the fire. Okay, Don, I just want to let you know the reason I asked you that questions is because what we do is that at the time of closing, we'll make sure that that's taken care of. And then whatever price that we agreed upon, right, that we'll be able to share with you, that is the net amount that you walk away with at closing. We don't want you to have any kind of surprises. And that's why, you know, we want to get the mortgage information just to make sure that once the mortgage is paid off, we take care of all the fees. And we give you the walk away. That is the amount that you walk away with at closing. Does that make sense?
Right. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
So that's how you say. So I always end the questions by, let's just say if you don't have any other, you just say, does that make sense? Right? Okay. And then when it comes to negotiating, Don, dude, you should not come off by saying what's the lowest you take. Okay, dude, but you need to position yourself by saying, so hey, Don, let me share with you kind of a little bit about what our company do and what we offer for you. And hopefully together we can come to an agreement on something that's fair, that work for you and work for us, okay? You see how I end with okay?
Right.
That's a question. Okay. Okay, now you be saying, well, come, you know, I understand that the renter hasn't paid. Now I'm pulling your pain, right? So now you're going to take the pain out and you're going to be like, hey, Don, I understand, you know, you've been dealing with the renters. They haven't been taking care of the rent. What I do want to let you know that our company, we're willing to buy the property in an as-is condition, which means it seems like, you know, there's some work that needs to be done to the property and we might have to deal with the renter. And we're okay with doing that. We're okay with taking that over. We want to make sure that this is a hassle-free sale for you. Now, with that being said, Don, what is the best that you can do as far as in price? Right? What's the best that you can do for us?
Right.
Okay. So the thing is, bro, you cannot come and ask for a discount without a reason behind it. Right. So I back it up by saying, hey, we're going to make this a hassle-free sale for you. We take over the property as is. We're going to deal with the renter. What's the best you can do?
Okay.
Okay, Don. Okay, bro. You need practice, dude, and hopefully those tips and feedback that I helped you will help you a little bit. Okay, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yep. Ciao, bro. Thanks, Don. Hey, thank you so much for all the love, all the support, bro.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Yep,
Yes,
thank
sir.
you. And a lot of you don't like the way that don't like the way that I give my feedback or how I help people. You're saying, Colin, you're too mean, you're too brutal, you're an ass, this and that. Dude, that's how I teach. That's how I teach. Hard, tough love. It's not about, I'm not about that. If you're the softie, maybe don't punch in your phone number. Just sit there and listen then. That's how, dude. I remember, man, when I got my mentor, dude, I cry in the car. It was brutal. I cry. My parents, dude, I was raised up in a tough family. Yeah, don't be a snowflake. If you're a snowflake, go up to the mountain, play with the snow. You don't belong in the jungle if you're a snowflake. The real world, dude, is a jungle. The tough survive. Let me say that to you again. The tough will survive. It's no playground for little kid. No playground for little boy, little girl. It's the playground for the man and the woman that's willing to step up and do whatever it takes and suck it up. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Shit, man. Dude, I've sucked up so much in my life, dude. Like when people spit, I suck it up. I take it. Let's go. Okay. Honestly, I really try to switch this role play up, and I really want to help you guys in different ways. So hopefully that's another. I haven't done that before, where I stop the caller each and every single time to help them. So hopefully that helps you guys out. So comment below and let me know, does that help a little bit better? Okay, let's go again. Oh, those of you who give me the money, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, but you honestly don't have to. I'm doing this just to help you guys out and obviously growing the channel with all the love, all the support. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Wouldn't be here without you guys, honestly. So please, if this video had any value to you, God, if you're watching this live, exit out of the live chat, boom, smash that thumbs up and come right back in. It really helps out growing the channel because it helps out with the YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's rock and roll. Who wants to jump on? Punch in your phone number. Phone number. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Okay, got someone here that wants to jump on. And those of you, if you already role play with me, please give other people a chance and an opportunity. So don't punch in your phone number again. Okay, let's rock and roll. I mean, how's the audio, you guys? Is the audio good? Come on, man. We can't even get to 100.
Please leave your message for 8.
I tried to call, dude. I tried to call, what's his name? I tried to call Don. Oh, Dean Jackson. I tried to call you, bro. But picky uppy.
Please leave your message.
Picky uppy, dude. There's something wrong with your phone, bro. So you want to check. Who else? Okay, I got somebody here. Okay. (5 865 1693). Man, you guys don't even know the way that I was brought up, man. It's brutal.
Hello?
Hi. Who's this?
Hey, how you doing? My name is Jamie. I work with a group of real estate investors looking to buy more cash properties in the area.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I said my name is Jamie. I work with local investors in the area looking to buy more properties in the area.
Okay.
Yeah, I was calling to see if you had a house on property that you may be interested in selling.
Okay, bro. First of all, Jamie, same thing, dude. You need to follow through. Right. So you pretty much stopped there where I asked you to repeat because I didn't hear you, and then you kind of stopped that we're looking to buy some property in the area. That's not a question. So which means you got to continue, which is what you did. You need to continue, but you don't want to leave a silent moment. When there's a silent moment, the seller's going to ask you a question. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I might have a property that I might consider selling.
Okay, may I get the property address?
Well, I mean, first of all, tell me, how do you get my phone number?
Oh, yes, I was giving you a list of qualified property owners to call.
Okay, once again, bro, you stop at an answer. You need to stop at a question. Yeah, I was given a list of qualified property owners to call to see if they have a house or a property they're interested in selling. So do you have a house or property you're interested in selling? That is the question.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay, let's do that again, bro. So how did you get my number?
I was giving you this property, qualified property owners to call. Do you have a property or do you have a property that you may be interested in selling?
I mean, yes. I mean, if the price is right.
Okay. May I get the property address?
It's 123 Apple Street.
123 Apple Street. Okay. May I ask you, besides getting the right price for the property, what why you may be interested in selling?
Well, I actually don't live there anymore, and I actually moved into another state about 3 months ago. So I'm thinking about possibly renting it or maybe just listing it. I'm not sure.
Okay. May I ask you about the condition of the property? How's the plumbing?
Okay, bro. Once again, stop, bro. Build rapport. A lot of you, what you're doing is you just get straight into asking questions and not building rapport. Oh, you moved. Okay, so 3 months ago. So here's what you do, dude. Here's how you buy time. Oh, so you actually move into another state. So what I'm doing is I'm buying time for my brain to come up with ways to build rapport, right? So I'm saying this because for those of you, if you're starting out new, that's what you need to do. Maybe you have to repeat the stuff that the seller say. One, it's a good thing. Is to let the seller know that you acknowledge what they're saying, that you're listening, and then it helps you come up with ways right in your brain to now. So you mentioned that, okay, so the property been vacant for 3 months and you moved to another state. If you don't mind me, what state did you move to? And and then they like, oh, let's right, and then you build report. Oh, I moved to Arizona. Oh, why? And then if you live in that same state, you can ask them, is it the rain? Is it this and that you didn't like? So that's how you start building rapport with them. Oh, and how's Arizona, by the way? I always thought about moving there or whatever it is, right? And that's how you build rapport before you get into just all about, getting down to the business, bro.
Yes, sir.
So you want to know about the property?
Yes, sir. How's the plumbing on the house?
I mean, as far as I know, the plumbing is fine.
Plumbing's fine. Okay. How about the HVAC? Is everything okay with that?
As far as I know, it's fine.
Fine. Okay. Have you anything wrong with the roof?
No, there hasn't been any leak, but I think it's probably time. The roof probably lasts for another year or two.
Okay.
So it's probably
is there a mortgage or any taxes that we need to pay for the property?
No, I own it free and clear.
Okay. Own it free and clear. Okay, Con. So besides getting the right price for the property, I mean, what would you be looking to get for it?
I mean, what's your offer? You're the one who's calling me. I didn't call you.
Oh, my job is just to analyze, look over the deal, and I send all the property details over to my team. We'll conduct and give you a fair, intelligent offer for the property.
Once again, dude, you stop with an answer. Needs to come back with a question, bro.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, why don't you just make me an offer on it?
Make you an offer. I'm stuck.
Okay, see, the thing is, this is what happened. I'm sorry, your name is Jamie, right, bro?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jamie. I'm gonna disconnect, dude, and I'm gonna talk to the camera, okay, bro? Thanks for calling. Okay, dude, Jamie, you see, do you guys understand this whole point of role playing, the cold call role play? You get stuck? Come on, man. Shit. You guys, some of you, man, you need a lot of practice because you're doing all this work, you're putting all this time and effort and energy into getting these leads, and when you get on the phone, you're no bueno, you're no good. You're gonna lose out on the opportunities. When you're so good at talking and communicating and negotiating with the seller, I'm telling you, your chances are way higher, and you can convert those maybe into a yes, which means they're not super motivated, they're not desperate, but they're reasonable. And if you suck, you cannot turn the reasonable into a deal. No way. No way. Okay, bro, so your guys' problem, obviously, the same thing. So always come back with a question. Slow down. All right, slow down. You don't have to be in a rush. So Colin, once again, my job is just to collect and gather all the information on the property that is needed, so that way my team can, or my company can construct you a fair and intelligent offer on the property. Now let me ask you, and then now what you want to do is you want to distract them. You don't want to keep on pounding, right? It's just gonna cause a conflict. So you want to distract. What do I mean by that? So Colin, do you know what other property or similar to yours are selling for or going for? You're distracting them, right? So now you're asking them to think of property that are similar selling. No, I don't. I haven't really looked at the market. Okay, right? Okay. Now, what is the tax assessed value on the property? They got to know that, right? They got to know that. So basically you're distracting them. So what's the tax value? Oh, it's around 150,000. Oh, okay. So Jamie, are you looking to get 150? Or are you looking to get more? Are you looking to get less? Where are you at as far as in price? You see that? Distract, but come back to the main goal. Gotta get that money. All right, dude. So for those of you, what you need to do is you need to spend time, go back, watch some of my other Friday Live cold call role play so you can get better at this, because you cannot just wing it. Yes, eventually you will get lucky, but majority of you give up before you got lucky. That's the problem, right? It's that majority of you will give up before you get lucky, because to get lucky, you can't just make 500 calls, maybe 5,000 phone calls, you get one. But when you are good, I'm telling you, you can turn that 100 phone call into one deal. One deal, 5G, 10G, 20G for just 1 hour on the phone, or 2 hours, or 8 hours. Imagine grinding, calling for 8 hours and made 10K. Dude, let me see how much money that is, all right? Because I'm not a math guy. A lot of people think Asian good at math. Dude, you got a calculator, baby. Look, 10G divided by 8, that's $1,200. $1,200 an hour, baby. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. And a lot of you, you're willing to go and hustle and grind at your job 8 hours a day, 365. But when it comes to hustling for yourself to potentially make what you make in a whole entire year in 1 month or in one phone call, because you got one heck of a good deal, but you quit after 3 months of calling 3 hours a day, just 3 hours a day for 3 months, you quit. Quitter never wins, baby. And winner, shit, we don't know what quitting is. We find a way around it, through it, we do whatever. But you got to keep your eyes on the price. 65 years working for someone, or suck it up and sacrifice for 5 or 10 years to work for yourself and spend the rest of your life doing whatever you want, whenever, wherever, with whoever the heck you want. And that's what I did, baby. 10 years, 18 years hustling, grinding. because I didn't want to be stuck working at a job, listening to somebody asking for permission off. Do you know how, man? I used to remember going and ask for, oh, I don't know if my company will allow me to get this 1 week off or this 2 week off. But we all started from the bottom. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me see here. I love to get a girl. If you are a lady or if you are a girl that's watching this, please punch in your phone number. I like to get a girl on the phone and let's rock and roll. If you are a girl, punch in your phone number, please. Love to get a ladies here on the phone. Love to get a lady on the phone. We already got a bunch of dudes already. We already got a bunch of testosterone. Ladies, please punch in your phone number. Lady. Okay, there's somebody said I'm a lady. I'm a lady. Okay, let's go. If you're not a lady, I'm gonna hang up on you. I know I don't have a lot of girls that's following me. I understand. I'm more like a dude guy. Lady. Please show me some love. Smash the thumbs up, would you? Hello?
Hey, is this Colin?
Yeah, how did you know my name?
Oh, no, my bad. I don't know your name.
Oh, dude, you're a dude. Come on, dude. I need a lady. Okay, I think I got a lady. I think I got a real lady here. Earlier it was a lady boy. Earlier it was a lady boy. A lady boy. Now we got real ladies on the phone.
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in service.
Glory? Glory? Oh, you gave me the wrong number. 392, yep, 2775, yep. Gave me the wrong number, girl. It's not the first time. Lady. Lady. Come on, there gotta be a lady that is watching. Gotta be a girl that's watching. Lady here, okay. Might have to bring the wife on. Okay, hold on a second. We got a lady here. Okay, show me the money. You guys, those of you who's watching, once again, I'm asking for a YouTube. Please smash the thumbs up. Really helps your boy King Kong out with the YouTube algorithm and growing the channel. I'm trying to get to that 100K.
Thank you for calling Legacy Estates. This is Angie. How can I help you today?
Yeah, hey Angie, I got a postcard from you guys here about wanting to buy my property. What's this all about?
Oh yeah, hey, how are you today? My name's Angie. I'll be more than happy to help you. Could you just please confirm your address for me?
I mean, it's the same one that you guys, it's on the postcard that you guys sent out. Do you not know what it is?
I understand, just for verification purposes, I just want to make sure I have the correct address on file.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's 123 Apple Street.
Okay, awesome. Let me go ahead and pull that up here in my system. Okay, 123 Apple Street. Awesome. So yeah, I'm just following. So thank you for calling us back. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, we were just wanting to talk to you in regards to your property on 123 Apple Street. I see here that it is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. And it's a roughly around 1,500 or 1,600 square feet, correct?
I think so. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, I guess that's what it said online.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, the reason why we sent out our postcard is because our company just bought a property right by yours, and we just wanted to reach out to you to see if you were possibly interested in selling to us.
I mean, I might consider selling.
Okay, awesome. So if you have a couple minutes, I would like to ask you about the condition of the home, if that's okay with you.
I guess, yeah. So what'd you like to know?
Okay, perfect. So if you could just verify with me, I just want to know the condition of like at least the kitchen and the bathroom. Have they been updated within the last 5 years?
I mean, as far as I know, the kitchen, the bathrooms. Well, like, what do you mean by update? I mean, there's nothing wrong with them right now.
Okay, just like newer appliances. Have you done any like countertop changes or anything like that? Have you changed the cabinetry?
Oh yeah. No, I mean everything is working as far as in the kitchen. You mean I haven't done anything to the property since I bought it.
Okay, perfect. And then how about the bathrooms? Have they been updated at all within the last 5 years? Like new tub or, like anything at all?
Nope, I mean, no, I mean, as you know, for me, if it's not broken, then why fix it? So.
I understand, trust me, I live by that rule myself. I do have a question though, about the roof and AC. Are they older or less than 10 years old?
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah, is the AC and roof older or less than 10 years old? If you know, if not, that's not a big deal.
I think they're right around 5.
Right around 5 years old?
Uh-huh.
Okay, awesome. So let me ask you a question. I mean, it sounds like, it's a pretty decent property. I mean, what's got you looking to sell? Or at least curious in an offer.
Well, I mean, your guys' postcard kind of catch my attention. I mean, I've been thinking about wanting to, consider selling it for the last month or so, but I really haven't, really pulled the trigger until I got you guys to see your shiny postcard. So I decided to give you a call and see what you guys got.
Okay, awesome. So, based off the information that, you're telling me, I mean, what do you think the property is worth to you,
I mean, obviously I would like to get as much as I can for it, but I understand that, that I'm not going to get, $1 million for it.
Oh yeah, I know. And I do want to, let you know that we are an investment company, so we do not buy properties at market value, but I also want to make sure that, you are taken care of because we do, like I said, we don't buy at market value. And if this is something that doesn't work for you, we can always go ahead and team you up with one of our agents that we work with, if that'll be the best route for you after our conversation, okay?
Gosh, stone cold killer. Yes.
Okay, awesome. So, so what did you think the property might be worth in your eyes, just based off of everything that you told me so far?
I mean, gosh, I really haven't looked into it. I mean,
okay.
Maybe, I mean, I think the best is if you guys just make me an offer on it, and I'll let you know if it's, if it works or not.
Okay, all right. Well, what I can do is, so the best part about what we do is we can make you offers over the phone. So all I would have to do is just look at properties in the area that are similar to yours, and then I'll just go ahead and base it off of that, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. So I'm looking around. I don't know if you're familiar with 123 Main Street. It's about a couple blocks away from you.
Yeah, yes, I'm familiar with it.
Okay, it's about similar square footage. It's maybe like 100 square feet more. It's still 3-bedroom, 2-bath. That one sold for 110. And then there was another one not too long ago that sold for 90. So, I mean, that's kind of, and those were cash deals. So, and I know that, I don't know if that's something that you're looking for. I mean, is there still a mortgage on the property? I want to make sure that that's taken care of as well, if this is something you decide to move forward with.
Yeah, I mean, I still have a small mortgage on the property.
Okay, do you know roughly how much that is by chance?
What? I mean, I don't see how that got to do anything with, the price of selling the property.
I just want to make sure that if I make you a cash offer, that it covers the mortgage that's left on the property.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I owe very little on it. I think roughly about maybe 20,000.
Okay, awesome. So let me ask you a question. If this is something that you move forward with, I mean, what would you like to walk away with net in your pocket?
I mean, like I said, as much as possible. So why don't you just make me an offer on it?
Okay, awesome. So what I can do here is, so based off of the numbers that I have here, I mean, I know I gave you 2 comparables, and area around 90 to 110. Similar square footage, you know, same layout. They haven't had upgrades or anything like that. I mean, I can offer you around, you know, $90,000 to $95,000 if that would work for you. So that would let you walk away with around $70,000 to $75,000 net. But that's something that I would have to confirm with, you know, my finance department just to make sure that that number works out for us. But that's something that I know I can work with if that's okay with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have to get more than that. Yeah, that's just way too low.
Okay, I mean, what is it that you're looking for, if you don't mind me asking?
I mean, I'm thinking, you know, I'm thinking somewhere more around, you know, like the 150.
150? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a little high for us. That's just almost close to market value. Like I said, you know, we don't buy at market value, and just based off of the condition of the home, you know, we would have to do some upgrades to the kitchens and bathrooms. I mean, what I can do is I can reach out to my finance department and see what we can do. But I mean, if you could work with us, I mean, if there's a number that we can agree on together, if you could work with us, what do you think that would be, so that way we can move forward?
I mean, probably the lowest I'm gonna go is, you know, maybe like 130. But
130?
Yeah, but that's it.
Okay, so you're looking to net about 110,000 or so, correct?
Yes, I mean, yeah. If that taking the mortgage, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If we handled all closing costs and fees associated with, you know, the transaction, would you be able to work with us at least to try to do 95 to 100 if we handled all closing costs and fees associated with it? And if need be, we can provide movers at no cost to you, so that way we can, you know, have everything situated for you at the time of closing.
So 100 net to me?
No, so it would be 100 altogether, net to you 80,000, and then we'll take care of all closing costs and fees associated with the transaction, so you don't have to worry about that. So you walk away clean with 80 grand.
Let me think about it, okay?
Okay, so this is what I'll do. I'll go ahead and talk to my finance department, you know, and I'll follow up with you. Are you available later on today in the afternoon, maybe around like 3-4 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll give you a call then, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. And I'm sorry, what's your name?
My name's Angie.
Angie, thank you.
Thank you, Kong. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Oh my gosh. Every single time, and it seems like this almost all the time. If you guys don't believe me, watch some of my other Friday Live cold call roleplay. The girls is always showing the boys how it's done. Why is that? Come on, man. Shit. And I don't get a lot of girls follower, right? But they always do. They're always the silent one. But when they get on the phone, it's Stone Cold Killer. And a lot of you said, well, Kong, you're being nice. Well, listen to the call. I did try to ask her some question, but she constantly overcoming the objections, right? It's when the seller gets tough, it's when you don't know how to maneuver through their question. That's when they start to raise suspicious. That's when they start to say, hey, this might be a little scammy. You see what I'm seeing? Like, she maneuvered through this thing very good. But there's a couple things that I really want to help you out, Angie, to take you from where you are, boom, to the top-notch Stone Cold Hot Killer. And that is, Angie, here's what you need to do. So I'm going to skip through some stuff here because I don't remember the whole entire phone call, but listen, Angie. So when I come out to say, let's just say I want to think about it. Here is how you handle this thing, the think about it thing. All right, Angie? So Carl, I understand that you want to think about it, which is not a problem. So we'll listen to what I'm doing here. So I let the seller down. I'm not pushing the sell. I'm not pressuring the sell because I want them to know, hey, if this works, great. If this isn't, I'm really not a pushy salesman. So and I know some of you do, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. You have to be flexible. You got to be Walter, my friend. Okay, so you got to blend in with different situations. There's some seller where you have to push them for them to pull the trigger. Some seller, you push them too hard, guess what? They feel like you're trying to take advantage, or you're trying to steal the house from them, or they probably giving the house to you away, and then they will back out. They will do their research, go to a realtor, and you lose the deal. So here's what I would do, Angie, if I were you. So Kong, no problem. If you want to think about it, that's not a problem. But let me ask you this, Angie. What is it that you wanted to think about? Is it something I said? Oh, no. So you want to start off by saying, is it the price? Is it the process that you're concerning? Or is it me? Is it something I said that upset you? And the seller would say, whoa, no. It's not anything you, Angie, right? You did a great job. It's not you. It's the price. Now you know. Now you know why they want to think about it. Majority of time, 99.9% of the time, it's the price. But you want to ask them. Okay? So it's the price. So Kong, I understand it's the price, that it's not where you want it to be. So let me ask you, Angie. So where do you think that we need to be in price for us to move forward to do this together? To do this deal together? And just zip. And that is how you get the seller final price. All right, Angie? So that's how you come back and handle that. I want to think about it. And then if they say, well, you know, 80, I can't do 80. And that's what's that's going to help, Angie, is that's going to help eliminate the phone tag. Because now you're going to go back to, you're going to go back and wait for their call. You're going to call them back. And so it's going to be a phone tag. So you want to make sure that you can get that final number from them. Yeah, I can't do 80. I mean, the best I can do is probably, 95. 95. Great. Now here's the next thing you're going to do, Angie. Is you're going to take that and you're going to be so calm. I want to make sure that we're on the same page and I'm not wasting your time or my time. So I don't know if I could, but if I can get my team manager or my finance department, so if I can get my finance department to agree to the 95 net to you, so we take 95 plus 20, so 11, that puts our purchase price at 115. So if I can get that approved from my finance department at a purchase price of 115, we pay all the closing costs, all the fees. There's nothing you have to worry about. Taking care of the mortgage. Net to you at the time of closing is $95,000. If I can get that approved somehow, and I'll do my best, you are ready to move forward to get the paperwork done and sell your property. Is that correct, Angie? Boom. And the answer should be yay or nay. If it's a yes, perfect. What you're gonna do, I think Angie already know how, is you say, okay, you can either put them on hold or you can call them back. But one thing I don't do, Angie, is that I don't make offer on my first call. So I don't make offer to the seller on my first call. I just gather information. And I know that, and when you ask me, hey, why don't you just make me an offer? So what you need to do, Angie, is that you need to ask the seller, you did mention other similar property. You want to ask the seller about the tax assess. So Colin, what is the tax value? What's the tax assessed on the property? So instead of giving the seller the number first, Angie, where you were trying to do research and you're trying to spit out that number to the seller, you want to make sure that you do everything else that you can before you ask number to see if this is even a motivated seller, to see if you guys are even in the same ballpark as far as in price. So I would exaggerate. I would do everything I can first by saying, so Colin, is there more, what's the tax assessed on the property? And then another thing that you didn't do, Angie, is you got to work on your negotiating just a little bit more. Is that because you just, when I say, why don't you just make me an offer? You went and look at the property and all that and came back. You should say, well, Colin, our company, we're willing to buy the property in as-is condition. Take care of, willing to buy our property as is condition. We'll take care of all the repairs, all the updates, all the work, blah, 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 blah. And then once the mortgage is paid off, do you know what's the least you would consider as a walkaway net to you is? Right? So I would go through all of that before I even throw out some random numbers, okay, to the seller. So just an FYI, that's just a little bit more information for you, Angie, and hopefully that makes sense. And also too is what you want to do too, and I don't know if you know this, Angie, but you need to get a commitment. So let's just say you set an appointment to call the seller back. You want to make sure that you can get a commitment from the seller by saying, hey, Angie, if I call you back later today at 3 o'clock, and if we can agree on a price that work for you and work for us, are you ready to move forward to get the paperwork done and sell your property? You want to get that commitment so you don't play phone tag. Entiendo? Understood? Good. Anyways, I'm gonna open it up, take a few questions, and we're gonna call this a wrap. It has been 1 hour. Let's rock and roll. Happy Friday, you guys. If you're watching this live, just please do me a favor. Exit out the live chat and boom, smash the thumbs up, come back in, drop your question, and let me help answer some question, and we're gonna be done. So please, it really, really helps out with the YouTube algorithm. What's the most common objection? The most common objection, you mean like the most common objection, you mean like as far as in like what the seller is asking you? One is, how do you get my phone number? Why don't you make me an offer? Right? How do you get my phone number? Why don't you make me an offer? Right? Those are typically the hardest thing for people to get around. Is how do you get right? Is always the one that make me an offer, make me an offer, make me an offer. Okay. What's other questions? What's other questions that you guys have? Will the live stream be available as a video? Yes. Yes, man. Come on, man. How do I respond to a phone number problem? Same thing. Dustin, the phone number is easy, man. Yeah, so how we got your phone number is that I was giving a list of qualified property owner to call to see if they have a house or property that they're interested in selling. And then you don't want to stop. You want to continue. So do you have a house or property you're interested in selling? That's it. That's how you overcome it. Don't say, oh, I got your phone number from public record. Oh, I got phone, I went to this company, a third-party company, and that's how you got your phone number. There's too much. It sounds too scammy, and it's going to cost you too much explanation. Like, you have to explain too much to the seller. Just say, hey, I was given a list of qualified property owner to call. So basically, you want to say it, right? Really, like fast. Hey, I was given a list of qualified property owner to call to see if they have a house or property they're interested in selling. So wanted to know if you have a house or property you're interested in selling. Do you? That's it. What would you rate? Okay, let's go. From a scale of 0 to 10, how do you guys think Angie did? Obviously, 1 being bad, 10 being good. Let's go. From a scale 1 to 10. And for those of you who actually watch this live, and you go and watch the 2 call I had at the front compared to this one, like you obviously know it's day and night. Day and night. Like it's day and night. Now, see, when you're not good, like when you never heard someone else on the phone, how do you know if you're good or you're not good? Like you said, hey, I have practice. But that's why it's good to get on these Friday Live cold call role play. So you know, okay, oh wow, that's good. And then you listen to and you be like, whoa. And another tips that I want to give to you guys is record your call and listen to it afterward. Record your phone call, listen to it afterwards, so you know to make adjustment. You know, okay, I didn't do good here. I didn't do good here. Here's something I need to say better. It really helps, okay? Angie was great, a solid 7. Yeah, to me, in my opinion, I would give Angie probably, I would say 7.5 to an 8. A 7.5 to an 8. I think she did really, really well. Jack said this guy is a scam. Well, you know what? Just by my name, you probably know it already. Kong stand for con artist. Kong stand for con artist, bro. I don't think you need to say it. I think everybody knows already. Okay, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for all the love, all the support. I really appreciate it. Until next time, take care. Have a great rest of your Friday. Have a great rest of your weekend. And remember, I want to leave you with this. It doesn't matter who you are today. What matters is who you become tomorrow. Don't let the hater, the naysayer, and the non-believer, your friends, your parents, your relative, hold you back, hold you down from you becoming the person you want to be, achieving that success, living the lifestyle that you and your family deserve. It's always the hater, the naysayer, and the non-believer that's stuck at the J-O, the B. The action taker always rise above the wave and show them. Don't tell them, but show them with your success. Let your success, let your results speaks, and you just shut and just hustle and grind away, baby. Thank you so much, you guys. Take care and ciao.
Hi, everyone. This is Stephen James from ProjectLifeMastery.com. And today I'm going to share with you how to budget your money, how to manage your finances so that we can actually make sure that you're getting ahead in your life financially and that you're not just spending money on things that you don't need. You're not getting into debt, credit card debt, which you want to avoid at all costs, any high interest debt you want to avoid. And unfortunately, what happens for a lot of people, because they don't have awareness around their finances and the money that they're making and where they're putting it and how they're spending it, they end up living paycheck to paycheck. Whatever comes in goes out. And the problem with that is, how can you ever get ahead? How can you have money put aside to save for emergencies or to save for certain opportunities that might come up that you need to make sure that you have the excess capital that you could then invest in? Or how do you expect to make more money if you can't invest in yourself, in your own knowledge and own skills so that you can make more money in the future? Planning long-term, guys, because a lot of it is the mindset of a lot of people. They want the instant gratification. They just want to spend their money and buy things because it feels good. And a lot of it is the mindset of delaying the gratification, right? By learning how to manage your money and your spending and to have a budget in place so that you do not overspend. And I'm going to share with you a system in this video of how you can make sure you have a budget, but you can allocate your money and finances that is allowing you to achieve your financial goals long-term, but also enjoying your life as well and improving to be the best that you can be, okay? So I'm gonna draw something out here for you guys. The first thing that you've gotta be aware of is where your money is coming in from, how much money is coming in, and how much money is going out. So what I'm talking about here is, first of all, your income. Okay, you've got to know what your income is, as well as your expenses. Now, you first have to know where you're at. Okay, you can never be blind to your finances. And I find that a lot of people, including myself, because I had times in my life where I was broke and I was struggling and I got into credit card debt. And the reason why you get into credit card debt or any kind of debt oftentimes is because of a lack of awareness and paying attention to these two simple things, your income and expenses. Very important. And what happens for a lot of people is, because they know they're racking up debt and they're not tracking things properly, they avoid looking at this because they don't want to confront and face the pain of seeing the reality of being in debt. I know for myself, I'd get in those credit card statements every month and I'd avoid looking at it because I was like, man, I know I'm in debt. I just don't want to know what that number is because it's going to overwhelm me. It's going to freak me out. It's going to feel uncomfortable and painful to face that number. But here's the key here, guys. You have to confront it. And when you do, you actually feel empowered by it because now you have a target, and I'm going to share with you the system that you can get yourself out of that situation and, of course, get ahead in your life. So confront and have this awareness. So when it comes to the income, you got to know what are your sources of income that's coming in every single month? And you've got to write it down and track it. And what I recommend that you do is to create an Excel spreadsheet or a Google spreadsheet, some sort of spreadsheet online. It can be in the cloud, something that you can update on a regular basis, on a weekly basis, and ultimately an overall monthly basis. Okay, very important to set up a system for tracking. I know there's softwares out there too, like mint.com. I mean, back in the day, I just used a spreadsheet and that was more than enough. So first thing, I want you guys to go through your bank statements. I want you to go through your credit card statements, your bank accounts, whatever it is, and actually first identify how much money are you receiving on a monthly basis. What are the sources of income? And let's track that and put that in a spreadsheet so that we actually know how much money you have available. So let's say you have a job and you get paid a salary, okay? And let's say, just for simplicity as an example, you're bringing in $3,000 per month. Okay, so that's $36,000 a year. Now, you got to factor in, if you're getting paid this at a job, okay, most jobs, if you're getting paid a salary, then they already deduct certain things like for taxes, maybe it's insurance, maybe a small percent goes into like a 401k, retirement account, whatever it is. We got to identify that, because otherwise, if you have another source of income, let's say, for example, you don't get paid a salary, but you instead get paid, you know, dividends, let's say from investments or stocks, or maybe you get paid self-employment income if you have a business. We got to know whether or not this amount of money that you're actually receiving, is it tax-free? Because otherwise you have to factor in at the end of the year, you're going to have to pay taxes on that amount of money, in which case we got to know that and plan ahead so that we can take a certain percentage of that for taxes right away. So that is an important thing we got to know. One mistake that I made, guys, when I first started a business when I was 21 years old, me and my business partners, we did not factor in taxes. So whatever amount of money we had coming in, $3,000 a month, let's say, we thought, great, we can spend $3,000 a month. And sure enough, we did. And then at the end of the year, when it came to report taxes and do all that sort of thing, we then realized that we then owed a couple $1,000s, which we didn't have, because we're taking all this money and we're putting it, we're just spending it, right? We didn't factor in the taxes. So that is an important thing you've got to think about when you determine how much money you got coming in. So I'm just going to do a simple example here. Let's say the dividends. Let's just say you get $100 a month from that. Maybe you've got a little side business, maybe an online business, you do some freelance work, and let's say you bring in, say, $500 a month. Okay, so we could total up what your income is on a monthly basis, and let's say it is $3,600 a month. We got to know what that number is. Okay, we got to know how much you got coming in. So make sure you have that in a spreadsheet. Now, the next piece is we got to know what are your expenses. And this is where you're going to have to go through your bank statements and your credit card statements to determine this. Now, here's one thing that I always recommend. I recommend using credit cards and not using cash. Why? Because using credit cards is, number one, a great way to build your credit rating, okay? The better relationship that you have with these credit card companies, and of course, making sure you're paying off your credit cards every month, but that's a way for you to build your credit rating, which is going to be beneficial for you in the future if you want to borrow money to start a business, if you want to get a mortgage, if you want to get a loan for a car, or whatever it might be. Building those relationships and your credit rating is very important. So that's why you want to use credit cards. Credit card also allows you to track things a lot better versus when you're using cash, it's a lot harder for you to track things in a spreadsheet like what I'm going to show you. And then also, credit cards can allow you to get points, cash back. Sometimes you get air miles, you get little perks and things like that, which can be useful as well. So I use credit cards, but of course you've got to be aware of making sure you do not get into credit card debt. That's the worst kind of a debt because that's the kind of debt that's very hard to get out of. When it's a 19% interest rate, that's insane. And it's not that you don't want to be in debt. because sometimes there's good debt. If you might buy a house and leverage the banks to borrow money, get a mortgage, and you can get a low interest rate, or on a car, that could be useful because that low interest rate is not a significant amount. And if you know business or investing, then you can actually get a better return by not putting all your money into that and borrowing money. You can get a better return for your money in your business or investments. Okay, so that's how you got to think about debt sometimes. But it's the credit card debt, that 19% debt is very hard to recover from. Although here's a tip: if you do have credit card debt, look to find another credit card where you could do a balance transfer, so you can transfer the balance you have from one card to another. And there's credit cards out there where if you transfer a balance from one card to their card, then they actually have, maybe for the first 12 months or the first 18 months, they might actually have a 0% interest rate. And that's what I did when I was in credit card debt years ago, is I did a balance transfer because I was paying such high interest rate, moved my balance to another credit card, and that allowed me to pay it off easier because I was able to have a 0% interest rate for a year or 18 months. So it's a little tip for you guys to look into. But expenses, having your credit card statements, bank statements, go through month after month to identify what are your common reoccurring expenses, and let's track it. Let's confront it. Let's know what that is. So maybe you determine you have rent, or let's say a mortgage, and maybe you're paying $1,000 a month for that, okay? And then what else is there? Maybe there's your, your car payments. Maybe you end up paying $300 a month for that. Okay, maybe you have your car insurance. Maybe that's $200 a month. Okay, I'm just using an example just for simplicity here for you guys. But we're gonna look at gas. How much are you putting there? Maybe your gas, you're spending $100 a month. Maybe you have public transportation, like a bus pass. If that's the case, factor that in, right? We also want to look at other expenses, like let's say your utilities. It could be your water, electricity. Maybe for you that is $50 a month. How about your phone bill, your cell phone? How much is that? Okay, you got to know these numbers, guys. You got to know this. Say it's $50 a month. Okay, how about your internet bill? How much is that? Okay, you got to know every little detail. Say that's $50 a month. How about your groceries? Okay, again, we have this all in a spreadsheet. That way we can easily update it month after month and make sure that we know what these numbers are. Let's say your groceries are, $300 a month. How about eating out? Dining out? How much are you spending a month on that? Let's say you eat out quite a bit. Maybe it's $300 a month there. How about entertainment? When you go to the movies with your friends, you go to get drinks, I just misspelled that, but that's okay. Entertainment, okay? Going up to movies, concerts, shows, nightclubs, bars, dancing, whatever it might be. Let's say that's $200 a month. Okay, we got it. I can go on and on and on, but let's look at what are your expenses, okay? Maybe your gym membership is $30 a month, okay? And let's add it all up. Okay? So we got $1,000, we got $1,300, $1,500, $1,600, $1,700, $2,000, $2,300, $2,300, $2,500 plus $2,550, $2,580. So let's take the total of this. Let's say your expenses are $2,580. Okay, maybe it's more than that because, let's say you buy some gifts, right? And buy gifts for people's birthdays or Christmas or holidays, or there might be some additional things that you might have, okay? Let's just, for simplicity, let's round this up to $2,600. $2,600. So now we're gonna look at the difference. So the difference is you should have an extra $1,000 available in cash flow every month. So Now, the key here, guys, is to have a positive cash flow. Let's say that you do this and you're like, well, Stefan, I'm making $3,600, but I'm spending $3,600. Uh-oh. Or you're spending more than $3,600. That's not good. Now you're getting in debt. Now, we have two options here. Two options. First option is, and we should be doing both of these simultaneously, by the way. First option is we have to increase this number. You've got to make more money. Now, there's many different ways you can do that. Get a higher paying job, get a second job, start a business, start an online business. There's a variety of different ways, of course. You can be resourceful and increase this, but you've always got to be looking to increase this number. And simultaneously, what you've got to be doing, because this one can take a little bit more time, of course, but the easier and faster way is to decrease this number, okay? So how can we cut off expenses? How can we make some sacrifices, guys? And don't be afraid to make sacrifices. I've had to, because part of getting what you want is knowing what you have to give up in order to have that. I mean, listen, if you want to have a great body, you want to be fit and sexy, you're going to have to sacrifice something. You're going to have to give up and sacrifice, you know, eating junk food and going to McDonald's every day and eating a lot of sugar, right? It just doesn't, it's not going to work. And by sacrificing, it might seem like you're giving something up, but you're actually gaining something much greater, right? We're delaying gratification. We're giving up that instant gratification, learning to make these sacrifices for the long-term betterment and future of your life, okay? That's how we got to think. That's the mindset. So how can we cut this out? How can we reduce expenses? I can share with you my story. You know, man, I had a time in my life, I was getting in debt. I had to cut out this, my rent. I had to move in with my friend and live on his couch, on his futon for 8 months to a year. Not easy to do, but I had to make that sacrifice to get myself out of debt. Hey, you know what? One point in my life, I had to get rid of my car. I mean, I had a beat up Honda Civic, 1989 Honda Civic, and I got rid of these expenses, and I was able to replace that with taking the bus, walking, taking a bike to get around. But those are some sacrifices I had to make. You know, and I was able to cut out the gas, of course, as well. It might not be realistic or attainable for you to do that, but I want you to be creative and think about some things that you could do. Maybe you decide, hey, my phone plan, I don't need to use, you know, there's a cheaper phone plan that I can downgrade to and save some money, or internet plan, or maybe it's a different company that I could explore, a different phone company, an internet company I could switch to that might be cheaper. Dining out, that's an easy one because now you can prepare meals at home, and that's going to be a lot healthier for you anyways. Entertainment, maybe you have to make some sacrifices there. So you're going to have to look at ways you can reduce your expenses. And then what you really got to do is you got to identify what is the budget that you're going to stick to, okay? So what is the hard limit, the hard cap that you're going to limit yourself with dining out? So let's say we're going to budget and we're going to stick here to, we're going to cut back a bit to $200 a month. And that's the budget you're going to have for dining out. Entertainment, let's cut that back a bit to $150 per month, okay? And all of a sudden, if we just do that, we can save $350 a month. Okay? Just little things like that you've got to think about and set those budgets in place. But you've got to make sure, I got to make this clear, you have to make sure you have a positive cash flow. Okay? You have to be in the positive, not even or negative. You have to get to a positive by doing both of these simultaneously. Now, let's say that you are in a positive cash flow. Great, right? You have money you can put aside. What do you do with that money? Well, let me share with you guys what the ideal should be in terms of how you actually budget things. Okay, I'm going to share with you how to allocate your finances. This is a simple method that I actually learned from T. Harv Eker. T. Harv Eker wrote a great book called The Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. I highly recommend it. And this is known as like the JAR system. Okay, a way to budget and allocate your finances. So here's where you want your money ideally going and looking like. So the first jar you have is called necessities, okay? Necessities. And you want 55%, okay? 55% of your expenses, okay, to be necessities. So necessities are what? Your rent, your car, your insurance, your gas, utilities, your phone, internet. These are all, for the most part, necessities. Okay, so right now, what percent? This here is greater than 55%. That's not good, okay? Because that is going to limit you from being able to get ahead in your life, okay? Because you need to make sure we have the other 45% of your money going into things that will get you ahead. That's why you're getting stuck every month, is because you're caught up just paying your necessities. You can't get ahead to become financially free. Okay, we got to change that. So this is how you're going to budget. 55%, we got to bring this amount to be 55%. Next, we got to have what is known as long-term savings. How much do you want going towards that? Oops. 10% of your income, okay? So we got to take 10% of this $3,600, that's, $360, ideally, every single month to go into a long-term savings account. Now, you want to build this up until it's about 6 months worth of your income. That's an emergency. That's if shit hits the fan in your life, if you lose your job, if there's a recession, if some horrible medical occurrence happens in your life, and you need the money for that. Okay, you don't touch that money unless it's a rainy day, unless it's an emergency. You got to build up that reserve. Very important. You don't touch it. That is for that is for long term. And then the next one you need a financial freedom account. Very important. Okay, you got to take 10% to put into this. This is money that you can use to invest. This is money you can use to start a business. Things that will make you more money to bring up this number. Stocks or real estate, bonds, mutual funds, right? Different investments. And you got to make sure we build this up, because there'll be opportunities that come up that we got to make sure you've got the money for to take advantage of it. The worst thing is when there's opportunities that come up, but you can't afford to take advantage of it and you missed out. It could be an amazing course or training or business opportunity. Hey, you know what? It could be there's a recession, and in which case, if you have money put aside for it,
to win some credit for your phone? Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe so you can be notified. Play family.
So I thank you for saying that you should well. So
in the show today for the conference.
My name is Evan Bowman, representing the firm.